Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome Tag, welcome Lauren, welcome Counting. Good to see you all. That music is called Heroes Never Die. It's from the extreme version of the King Thornton fight, which I haven't done yet, but looks very shiny. Looks very cool. Alright. Looking to do 3.5 today. Very exciting. Yeah, we did 3.4 and that was jam-packed. God, like just a single patch worth of story has so much happening. Actually, let's do like a quick little like summary of what happened last time, because it was a lot. I'll bring up the VOD from last time. Yeah, I definitely have a cold or the flu or something, so my voice sounds weird. I'm a bit sick. It's not too bad at the moment though. And I got tested. Test results came back and it is not COVID, so it's all good. So I don't have to worry about that. Also, let me know if the audio is strange again today. I've been trying to diagnose this issue with the microphone. It's like sounds like glitchy sometimes. I still don't know what's causing it. So last time I changed all my frequencies to 48 kilohertz, whereas before it was 44.1, but that hasn't seemed to have fixed it. So this time I've uninstalled the voice meter program I was using, which has like really little audio drivers to like virtual audio cables. Yeah, I uninstalled that. I don't remember when this problem started, so I don't know if that was the cause, but it's probably not, but you know, I need to try as many things as I can to get rid of the issue. So, let me know if anything sounds weird. Apart from my voice. Because I have the flu. Okay. 3. Yeah, so 3.4 is like nearly 5 hours of content. It was so much. 3.4, yeah. We're going to do 3.5 today. It was really good, though. So much stuff happened. Oh, the most important thing was at the start, where we had a romantic dinner with Emmerich. It was great.
During this period of historic...
It was open to interpretation as to if you thought it was a romantic thing or just a friendly dinner. I like to take it as a romantic thing, though. It all dressed up all fancy for us. He didn't even invite Alphina or anyone, it was just us. It was pretty nice. This is a really lovely little scene. But then, of course, bad things happened. And... Yeah, so Alizé was attacked by the Warriors of Darkness. She's been tailing them. And she was poisoned. And yeah, we got to hang out with Alizé again. But she's alright now, thankfully. She was poisoned, but she made it through. And turns out there was a Garuda summoning that was going to happen, and the Warriors of Darkness were going to kill Garuda. They're trying to keep the cycle going of making the beast tribes more and more desperate. So we went to try and stop the Garuda summoning. We did a cool dungeon called Zelfatol. Fought the Ixal. And the final boss was pretty cool. It was like summoning in Garuda in for certain attacks. It was pretty cool. But we stopped the summoning before it was completed. Ran into the Warriors of Darkness again. We met a mysterious stranger who really likes Alamigo. And he was pleased as punch for it. Yeah. That was a really lovely little dinner scene. The Warrior of Light really watches the drink being poured. Yeah, I rewatched the scene, and yeah, it really lingers on my character just watching the drink being prepared. It was kind of sad. Just all the traumatic things that has happened to our character. Hey, Walken, welcome. You've finally achieved a 9th generation bird with the right ability and 4 stars in all the stats that matter. Oh, nice. Congrats. Geez, the racing chocobo stuff sounds really involved. Hey, Mia, welcome. Good to see ya. Just going over last time's VOD of what happened, because a lot happened. Yeah, ran into the Warriors of Darkness.
Which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the void.
As we found out they're from the first world. And he mentioned the 13th world, which was swallowed by the dark, which I think that was a Nuclear's world. And their world is being swallowed by light, which is concerning. And one of them...
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise be gone.
Mysterious masked man.
Here.
Seemed like he wanted to say something and he left.
And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the Beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Yeah, so Alizé's recovering, and we went to follow up on if Titan was going to be summoned, so Alizé wanted to come along. Also, there's a lot of... I rewatched the cutscenes on my own, like with the quest progress turned off. There's actually not that many differences if you've done Binding Coils. It's only a few lines here and there. But they're well integrated. But yeah, she's a lot more friendly with us. Like when she's lying on the couch when we first see her, she asks that the Warrior of Light if we've done Binding Coils. Is the Warrior of Light here? But if we haven't done Binding Coils, then she doesn't. Yeah, she's a lot more familiar with us if we did Coils. And Alizé knows that Urianger's up to stuff, so she was suspicious of him. We went to Outer Lanosia. There's no use. Yep, yeah, there was some more trauma. It was sad. Even once the main X-Pac story is over, the story never slows down. Yep. You either need to get very lucky with rental chocobo stats or do a lot of inbreeding to get a max stat bird. Wow. Yeah, so we met a young kobold whose parents were taken away for a summoning ritual for Titan. What was the kobold's name? Gabu. And then we befriended this little kobold. We tried to stop the summoning ritual and did not go well. We tried to talk with peace with their leader. He had already killed Gabu's parents, and the trauma caused Titan to be summoned. It was a really messed up Titan, though, who was just raging against everyone, even attacking kobolds. And we had to go fight. We had to go fight Titan again, but this time Titan was like repeating Gabu's words. It was messed up. Same fight, but like, yeah. So this is really interesting that primals can be different depending on the circumstances of their summoning. Very interesting. Yeah, we destroyed Titan. Supplementary sources talk a lot about the 13th and how it became the Void. Oh, okay. What supplementary sources? Because I'll be interested in looking into that. We defeated Titan. We got poor Gabu out of there, who is now pretty traumatized by seeing their parents killed. Well, not killed, but dead. Had a nice little camp out with Alizé and Alphino. Get to know Alizé a bit more. It was cool. This mysterious masked man suggested to the Warrior of Darkness, hey, you should probably kill the Warrior of Light. That'd be cool. But they started plotting to kill us. And sister turned out a... Thank you. Poor little Gabu is still in there. Is hopefully going to recover someday. Poor little thing. None may know either life or death. And then we were following up on another potential summoning. There was something happening over at Little Alamigo. A whole bunch of crystals that were shipped here to the Resistance. We found out there's a new Resistance movement called the Masks, led by the Griffin. So we went to attend one of their little speeches. Ran into Papalimo and Ida. Yeah, a lot happened. There's still more. There's still more. It was a big chunky episode. We met up with them. They were saved from what happened in 2.55 by the Alamegan refugees in town. They've been helping them out. They've been pretty isolated from us. And we started investigating the Griffin to see if they were trying to summon Rauga, their god, one of the 12. And this Griffin turned out to not be the real Griffin. It was a stand-in, so probably to protect him from like potential assassination. So we haven't met the real Griffin. The false Griffin. Yeah, we found out they're not trying to summon a primal, but they instead made a deal with the Amalja. They gave all those crystals to the Amalja to summon Ifrit in exchange for their help. Which, you know, that's probably not going to work, but okay. So we had to go stop Ifrit from being summoned. But turns out the Warriors of Darkness beat us there. We prevented it. And they wanted to kill us. We had a big showdown with them. It was a really cool fight. Just a big group battle. We had Thancred and the twins on our side, and someone else. Who else was there? The only ones to have known sorrow. I'm sure there was someone else. You ready to engage the enemy at any moment? Okay, no, it's just us for now. And they also had the power of the Echo. So every time we knocked them down, every time we defeated them, they would just rise back up with the power of the Echo.
I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Then Urianger showed up and saved us. Turns out he was the masked man. He's been a double agent. He's been manipulating them, and he is on our side, as it turns out. He was doing this big thing to try and save their world from being swallowed by light. And we took them to meet Heidelin. I don't know.
Blessed children of the first.
We got to speak with Minfilia, who with the power of our crystals was now
that I might serve as her emissary.
Yeah, she's able to be Heidelin's emissary to their world. Just going to catch up on chat quickly. Encyclopedia Eorzea volumes. Ah, okay, cool. I'll have to look into those. In FF4, the first half hour of the game you go to a village of summoners and end up burning it down, and a little girl ends up summoning Titan out of grief and causing an earthquake that separates you and your partner. Interesting. Rang the Heidelin phone, yes. And she explained that Heidelin wasn't able to help their world because she didn't have enough strength. Because Heidelin needs emissaries to serve for her.
Your sacrifice, your supplications. She has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light.
It was an amazing cutscene, actually. Very beautiful and emotional. And she said Minfilia's going to go to their world to try and save them from light. And this was all orchestrated by Urianger to try and save their world. Thancred got to say goodbye to Minfilia before she left. It was beautiful.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Mum ate the first, yes. Oh yeah, Minfilia gave us Tipsy Marty, which was Louisoire's staff. I was wondering where that went. And yeah, she took them home, the lost, weary travellers, who apparently they died in order to come here. So we're not sure what's become of them, if they've kind of passed on into their rest now, or... Yeah, so she left to go help their world. And she said... Yeah, she said goodbye to her adopted mother. Game, yeah, that was really... That was beautiful. Yeah, that was beautiful. Yeah, and then so Alize and Urianger are starting to... Well, they're starting to talk about what the hell happened. Alize does not condone his actions, but she's relieved he's on our side. Went and told Ida and Papalima what happened. They were like, what? What it is. Has it really been so long? You don't... So Gunderbold from Little Alamigo apparently knows Ida. And there's something weird going on there, because she didn't seem to want to talk to him. She left in a hurry. And now they're back with us. But they're both very distracted. Oh yeah, we decided that the Scions weren't going to have a leader anymore. We're all just going to kind of do our own thing. Work together. At our own pace. All these little mistakes are beginning to add across to me. Yeah, and Papa Limo asked for the staff. I don't know what he's up to either. Something going on with him. Oh yeah, and the Griffin has the freaking eyes as well of Nidhogg now. I forgot about that. Yeah, the Warriors of Darkness recovered that before they left. And so that's in the hands of this new Resistance leader. Who I totally think is Ilberd. Oh, yep. Oh yeah, and Nero... God, I forgot about this too. There's so much that happened. Nero's found something here at Cartano. Big evil laugh. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. Evil laugh. Frickin' Nero. Have to go now, my planet needs me. The Warriors of Darkness died on their way home. Emmerich and did this math only live to see if any place your life. Yeah, so that was a big episode. And now we'll start 3.5. I knew just tossing those eyes off a bridge was going to come back to bite us. Yep. Nice to see Nero having a good laugh. Completely innocent laugh. Nothing suspect there. By his pretty, he must be talking about Sid. He's kind of had a shit time since we kicked his ass in the Praetorium. Yelp. He has. That's right, I was training my little squadron. I was trying to send them off on this mission that gives me XP manuals. It's hard to get these stats right. Like the music here. Aha! That's the one. Go get me XP. Nice. Alright, where was the next MSQ? Oh, that's right, it's over in Rising Stones. Let's go see if anyone's at the Waking Sands first. I forget if Urianger went back there or not. Check my audio levels. Yeah, looks good. Usually send them after spirit bonding materials. For the ARR relics. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Pray destroy the Waking Sands. Hello, Ultra King. I'm good, thanks. How are you? Gonna do some more awesome story. Is Urianger still here? Oh, yep, he's over here. Until a new dawn breaketh over the realm, I shall continue to serve. How's the realm? At present, my thoughts turn not to the realm, but to those whom ever I hold in mine heart, Mistress Alizé and Master Alphino, our comrades in arms, dearest Moonbreeder, and Lady Minfilia. What is good and what is right, what is just. Would that the facts lain before me had allowed for a more simple calculus. Alas, the akin cameth unto me armed with that most merciless of weapons, the truth. I made my choice, and Mistress Alizé was right to condemn it. 'Twas cruel and contemptible, and I am not deserving of forgiveness, nor do I seek it, for these sins should ever weigh on my conscience. Oh. We can but carry on. It must have been difficult for you to deceive Alizé. About those clothes you were wearing. I want to know about these. I'll ask about deceiving Alizé. Indeed, I have known her and her brother since they were children, and have ever held them in the highest esteem. Lies do not become us. To betray their trust felt akin to breaking faith with Master Louisoix. Never before have I been so sorely tested, and never again, I pray. Ah, shall I try the other options? About the clothes you were wearing. Ah, thou speakest of that which I wore when consorting with the warriors of darkness. Their purpose having been fulfilled, I saw no reason to take them up again. While it has not escaped my notice that full many of our comrades have chosen to don different garments for a variety of reasons, I have ever been a practical man. What I wear now shall suffice. No costume change for him yet. We can but carry on. And so I shall, for as long as I have the strength to do so, and for as long as you all will suffer it. Ah, this game really rewards you for just going to see what different NPCs have to say at different points. It's good. Modena. That whole situation was pretty tragic, but who's your tailor? Back from a class? Oh, nice. Hopefully it went well, Ultra King. Waking Sands is kind of stuck in a time abyss. Yeah, Waking Sands is a little weird, isn't it? NPCs talking about all sorts of different things. Not if Tataru has anything to say about it? Yes. She's probably hard at work even now on new clothes for him. Those were his consorting robes. Alright, I think I already talked to everyone in here, didn't I? Yeah, Ida's thinking about stuff. Yeah, go visit Gabu. That's a good idea. It's a bit overwhelming, quite frankly, having spent so much time on the road, often by myself. Yet I will try to approach this as a learning experience, as I did my travels. Had I not kept an open mind after all, I doubt I would have been able to master the ethereal blade, nor would I have benefited from the rather pointed advice I received. There is no one path, as some are given to say, and there is wisdom in exploring every school of magic, as there is in exploration of all things. Yeah, so Cryo and Alizé were officially welcomed as Scions. That's cool. Tidings from Girabania. Tataru has a request. Oh, there's XP. Let's get XP for my monk, because it's just barely level 60. Yeah. And the weird instance within an instance that is the main office? Yeah. Ah, Melchan. Just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favour? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. Quest accepted. You're familiar with Rowena's House of Splendours, aren't you? Wait for me at the Diamond Forge and I'll be along shortly. Oh, she's probably made a new outfit for someone. Run faster. Bum, ba, bum. Kind of feel like using the kitty again. The fat cat. Yeah. Kitty. Meow. Cute. Where are we meeting? Aha. Hey, Steve. It's so little you'll barely get any levels from it, the XP rewards. Ah, well. I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. Hi? Uh-oh. Right, everyone. Ready to go to work? No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. Ah! Am I getting an outfit? Tataru finally went evil. There, all finished. The warrior of light's every measurement, from heroic head to intrepid toe. Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Melchan. All in good time. Aha! Found you! Do you not use the mount roulette? I do, but I use it for I use it for my gathering classes. And for my other classes, I kind of go with whatever mount I feel like using at the time. Alphino wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. God, my voice sounds so messed up. One day I will not have the flu or a sinus infection or whatever. One day I will sound normal again.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Urianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Get on with it, brother.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
That can be you. Alright, let's move on. You can do that.
Is that all? Well, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our numbers step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
We should elect Hoary Boulder.
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
What are we standing around for? Help her! Tataru needs help.
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Nargo.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
Oh, what's he doing this time? organising the Scions would be much like herding nuclear-powered kittens. Makes you wonder how Minfilia managed. Yes. Yeah, she referred to her without her tribal marker, so they must be close. Yeah.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumour has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
Alright, so yeah, he wants to pull Gridania into the fight, I think.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
So why aren't we helping in the Resistance?
Agreed. I shall depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emmerich and encourage him to send an envoy. Tataru, Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed.
Quiescent. Haven't heard that word before. Always learning new
I believe
words.
That covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
Well, it sounds like she might be our new taskmaster, so to speak.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
So Papalimo is a narrator. Did not expect that. I'll be shocked to find out what Stormblood is about. Yeah, I kind of guessed. People to talk to. After conferring with Ishtola, we have decided to focus our attentions on the East Shroud. Someone needs to keep an eye on the border, not to mention the Sylphs. Yeah, they need to be warned that stuff's happening. I hate leaving Nargo like this, but I know Kryl and Tataru will take good care of her. Tataru and Kryl took that resistance fighter to more private chambers, that she might recuperate in peace. The poor girl was in quite a state, wasn't she? What's going on in the next episode of Aenor is Thirsty? Even when casting the same incantation, the mastery of each practitioner greatly affects the efficacy of the spell, a principle that was aptly demonstrated to our 2 young mages here. We have some training in the healing arts, so we shall take turns with Mistress Cryle in caring for her patient. Oka in particular seems rather eager to learn from the experience. Mistress Cryle and Archon Ishtola are truly exceptional healers, and 'twas an honour to witness their ministrations firsthand. If only I could tend to my brother's battle hurts with such proficiency. I have much study yet ahead of me. I wonder, is that one of the cutscenes that changes if I'm currently in a healer class? Do I get to heal her too? I wonder what Isildur would have to say about our wounded visitor. His own injuries yet keep him abed, and I miss savouring a cup of tea alongside his usual observations. This table's a mess. Jeez. No? Ah. His thinking voice is deeper and smoother than his talking voice. Yeah, I didn't realise it was the same person, because his narration sounded so different. I thought it was a new character I hadn't met yet. Yeah, interesting. Harden on the politics of the religion. Okay. Change cutscenes don't show up till Stormblood. Okay, cool. Thank you. I believe she said her name was Minago? Her cause appeared to have been genuine, but I must confess to feeling no small degree of trepidation, even as I stepped aside. We were all surprised by our sudden visitor, but Hori was able to gauge the situation at a glance. He realised the Mikote posed no immediate threat, and permitted her to enter. But that didn't mean he wasn't alert for some manner of trap. Ah yes, mayhap the Elder is the finer man after all. She's got one-track mind. Wonder if they're caring for her in here? No? Okay. I'm just going to assume this room isn't going to change. It's a very awkward place for a Nuclei to hang out. Alright. Go talk to Lucia. We all make ourselves sound cooler in our head than we do IRL. Yes, we do. Okay, the infirmary's a room we can't go to. Okay. Hello. Just sit on the table. Greetings, warrior of light. What business brings you to Ishgard? Now, you can call me Mochan. We're friends. I see. Wait here. I will summon Sir Emmerich. It is good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. But to business. I thank you for bringing these developments to Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make. Not mine alone, at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? I thank you. Our representative, whomever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations, and inform Sir Handaloo that he is to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Melchan, pray accompany Lucia to the Gates of Judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury speed you on your way. Okay, I assumed he would be coming to the meeting, but it's going to be someone else. Maybe it'll be Yartwarrel or Edmund. An envoy for Ishgard. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the Gates of Judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. Ubuntu still hanging out in the command room. Ubuntu, I know that name, but I don't remember where it's from. What's that a reference to? You've tried sitting like that? Oh, like this? Yes, not actually very comfortable. The Ishgardian parliamentary system is really based on Great Britain's, just without a monarch. Has both a House of Commons and a House of Lords. Ah, okay, that's cool. Oh, outside, okay. Hello. I bid you welcome, Slayer of Nidhogg. Nero! You are perhaps wondering who will represent Ishgard at the council. As this is a military matter, I should not be surprised if Sir Emeric nominated himself. He is yet Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, after all. Oh, okay. So it might be him. And then it's a Mannerlane. We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Not, I concede, that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone, not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's Book of Statutes. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. He talks as if this is all a big hassle or something. A big hassle for me, that is, not for him. I'm glad that Sir Emeric's counterpart saw the wisdom in his coming. Few, if any, in Ishgard can claim to possess his expertise in both politics and warfare. The garrison commander waits within. Ah, okay. Why not accompany Melchan? You may see a familiar face. Sadly, I already know who this is. Because someone spoiled it for me. Melchan, old girl. How wonderful to see you. And Sir Emeric too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you'll excuse. Nay, do not trouble yourself, Honorroy. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Ubuntu is Linux's operating system. Okay, that's where I know the name from. Funny how Lucia being a Garlean is super obvious in retrospect. Her name is Garlean sounding, she's very tall. Too tall for a Huor, and her armour is in the Garlean colour scheme. I didn't notice that last part. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a to an Imperial. Yes, Lucy is standing right there. And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel and the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. So Manolane's in charge of Dragonhead now. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. You and me both, old girl. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Aww. I had a portrait put up. Yet we can but play the hands we're dealt. And with a little help from the veterans, and Honorroy's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old girl. Off to Gridania with you. The question headcock is almost as much a common motion as stoic head nod, yes. Oh, things have updated here. There's still people squatting here. I shall do my utmost to see that my lord is not overwhelmed by his duties. He can be surprisingly diligent when he puts his mind to it. If he puts his mind to it. I shan't waste my time attempting to replace him. I can but be my best self, and hope that that's enough. Aww. Just checking for any new dialogue around here. You have anything new to say? Okay. Always got to make a mess at the table. Gridania. Oh, I can just return there. You know the real tragedy? Since there's no aetheryte at the Waking Sands, you can't set it as your return point. Huh. Sorry, that wasn't really funny. Warrior of Light just casually sitting on your table. Yup. She does that. Kind of like a cat. I bid welcome to our visitors from Ishgard. It seems so peaceful. One would scarce believe that Balsar's Wall and wretched Alamigo lie but a few short malms away. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendour of the forest. An allied decision. Sir Emmerich is ready to attend the council. Eggnog. Scrambled eggs. Carbonara. Food. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand. A pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? One of her parents was a Mikote. Gotta sit on everything, knock everything off the tables. And everyone has to grin and bear it, because you're the warrior of light. The envoy from Ishgard has arrived. Very good. This way, if you Ah, and the Lomenson party as well. Hello, Yugiri! I had hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Emmerich. Admiral, always a pleasure. And Melchan, I trust you are well? 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort? Lady Melchan, I was glad to hear from Riol that the missing Scions have now been found. There is much and more I would discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we? Bum, ba-da, bum, bum, ba-dum.
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Sure.
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
That's the intention.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove.
Awkward silence.
Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people, too, would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed?
Contingency plans.
Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Interesting. Don't know why you took that joking comment as seriously as you did, but there you go. I do that all the time. That the Council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Nod. Ah, good. You have yet to depart. I feared I had missed you. So, Emmerich. I will never get over the size difference between the twins and Ishgardians. Master Alphino, a pleasure as always. And Mistress Alizé, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I had hoped to thank Melchan for serving as our escort before other duties called her away. Oh, I just noticed Yugiri hanging out in the background. I also wish to thank our Doman ally. Hi. Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Mistress Yugiri. I was most grateful for your interjection, and when I offered Ishgard support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the elder Seedseer to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture. Aw, he's a good boy. I only did my duty, Sir Emmerich. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And full glad are we to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? That is how we adults speak, dear sister. Huh. Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Toll, Yugiri? Hey Duct Tape, welcome! How are ya? The size difference between male and female aura. Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papalimo and Ida fared in their talks with the Silks, not to mention what has been going on at Balsar's Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones anon. I wonder if we can see Ida and Papalimo over at the East Shroud. Ooh. Meow. Don't see him here. He's a cool robot though. Is that Thancred's outfit? Oh no, it's a Gunbreaker outfit. Okay. Looked a lot like Thancred riding a giant mecha. Happy Newman. You made Rave as short as it's possible for a female Makote to be, and she's still taller than most female Aura. Wow. That is funny. Even now, I am astonished by how closely Mistress Alizé resembles Master Alphino. Their very mannerisms are alike. From a distance, I should be hard-pressed to tell one from the other. Until they open their mouths, of course. Welcome back, Mo-chan. I don't know about you, but I am heartily glad that all of the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. That said, people have been known to change. And if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Eggnog. Griffin on the wall. Alizé seems eager to discuss the council's decision with the other Scions. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. Exponential Entropy, one of your favourite tracks in the game? Is that the music the Cruise Chaser plays? From that boss fight? Hello. Ah, you're returned from the council. But what of Alphino? Did some other matter require his attention? Mine apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Cryle. How's Nago doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tataru is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I am certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the council's decision? We're going to war. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Eorzean alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial caught between the Resistance and the Alliance. Ida, you cannot seriously. One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there was some way to reach the Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath Balsar's wall, secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in? Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. As are mine. It has been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Kral and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you Leveilleurs? I will return to the East Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, 'twould seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me, Melchan? Gridania will be safer for your presence. And, while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask that you remain at the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so on? Nope. To hold the fort, you mean? Very well. I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. Finally went back and finished up the Scholasticate quest chain. Nice. I really enjoyed the Scholasticate. It was really well done, I think. Really good story, good characters. Excited for me to start Stormblood. That's where the story started to get super hyped for you. Nice. Yeah, I'm really excited to get into a next expansion. I've just noticed the little flick they have in their hair that's standing upwards. But they're kind of reversed. Hers is going this way, and his is going that way. Somehow his hair is messier. I suspect Tataru would have little trouble facilitating communication between our forces under normal circumstances, but I concede she has her hands full, nursing that resistance fighter back to health. No matter, my turn in the field will come. Any new dialogue here, or is this the same? Nope, same dialogue. Just talk to this group first. I may perhaps have exaggerated my standing with the Resistance a little, but I'm confident that I have a reasonable chance of putting a stop to this madness before events spiral out of control. Yes, fair to middling at the very least. I don't really want you going on a stealth mission with the staff. Can I have the staff back, please? No? Okay. I am no ninja, but I did spend some few moons in the Charlayan homeland learning how to move unseen. Between Ugiri and my humble self, Ida and Papalima will be well protected. All I'm saying is that it wouldn't be the worst thing if we ended up joining the Griffin's fight against the Empire. I mean, it's going to happen sooner or later, isn't it? My fellow shinobi required little encouragement to take their place amongst the Alliance forces massing in Gridania. They are most eager to cross blades with the armies of Garlemald once more. If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend to it now. I would depart for the Hawthorn Hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Balsar's Wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Alright. Things are heating up. They have the same hair, just mirrored. Ah, that's cool. That's a cool touch. You looked up every multi-seat mount. Everything that isn't from the cash shop is either a ridiculous grind, requires clearing current extreme savage content, or is a limited time event. Wow. Well, I'm glad they brought back the car then. Yeah, the team put so much effort into this world. It's such a well-realised world. Oh, Alizé's here in spirit. I've got an Alizé minion. Ah, Mochan, there you are. Come, a Marasai's spire awaits. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We were about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alphino. We'll have the griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. Do make up your mind, Ida. Nary a moment ago, you seemed ready to shake the griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So, which is it to be? 'Twould be best to decide before we enter into negotiations. Trust me, Papa Limo. I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part, I leave to you. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we? Ah, some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. Nod. Gaius van Belsar. Oh, Belsar's Wall. Okay, yep. I didn't make that connection. Belsar's Wall. Makes sense? Hello. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you are here to speak with our commanding officers? You will find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. Oh, now it's night time. Hilda! Pippin! Greetings, my friends. 'Tis good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. I've dragged half the watch here, see? And the sight of you might help remind them why we bothered. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee, having borne the brunt of your blows. May I say what an honour it is to stand at your side. 'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Until now. Report? What? 7 hells. Fighting has broken out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colours. Impossible! We gave no such order. Of course! The wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. Ah, yep, they're wearing our colours. The Griffin's group. Welp! Frick. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin's supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Melchan, we must make for the wall at once. What? Just the 2 of you? Well, you can come if you want. Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin. And if we can do that, we can kill him! Negotiate with him. Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? Huh, I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. False flag operation. Well. Forward, comrades! The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo, and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. A fate. Pippin. Alamigo has suffered under Imperial occupation for 20 years. Long has the resistance fought and failed to slip free of the Empire's yoke. But I wonder how this latest clash will change the lay of the land. Milady, as per Marshal Terrapin's orders, we will provide a feint to cover your advance. May the crystal light your way forward. From what Papalimo told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight ways for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way, but the time for subtlety has passed. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make him see reason, by any means necessary. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for your position with all due haste, and if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us all away to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. Wait, so he's going alone? I don't like that. Belsar's Wall. Cool. Almost done with a hawk run. You can join after. Nice. I'm happy to wait for you, Mia. I'll send Rave an invite. Yeah. Okay, which healer do I feel like playing? Could be Astrologian. I could be your Scholar. I could be your White Mage. Oh, my White Mage is only level 64. Heal tank? Nice. Let's be Astrologian. I'm enjoying Astrologian. One of the short stories? Yeah, I read that short story. So, to be fair, they do introduce him at the end of 2.55. He says he was off fighting at the front lines, which is why you hadn't met him until then. Okay, we have a dungeon. Belsar's Wall. Marking the border between the Black Shroud and Giribania, the legacy of Gaius von Belsar is a towering monument to imperial tyranny, and now smoke rises from its iron crenellations. In a bid to drag the armies of Eorzea into the struggle for Alamegan liberation, the Griffin and his resistance fighters have disguised themselves in Grand Company uniforms and laid siege to Belsar's Wall. While Alphino seeks to call your companions back from their now meaningless mission of diplomacy, you must ascend the war-torn fortification by the swiftest route possible and persuade the Griffin, by force if necessary, to abandon his reckless ambition. This will go well. Alright, gonna bring up my little dungeon guide. Oh, it's nearly cat feeding time. I should go feed the cat, actually. That gives me some time to finish that dungeon. There we go. Whoop. Dungeon guide. So it's a 4-player dungeon? Hole break. Belsar's Wall. Alright. Took a long hiatus in the middle of Heavensward, so you didn't remember him? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it would be pretty... There's so many characters, it would be pretty easy to forget people. Okay. Well, I'm going to go feed the cat. And then we're going to come back and do this dungeon. Let me set off the cat alarm. Cat alarm incoming. Soon. And here's the alarm. Cat, cat, cat. Whoops. No, that one. Where's Cat? Here she comes. Hello? Hello, sweetie. How you doing? Hello? Hello, puppy. Mwah. You're pretty cute. Meow. Is that what you think? Chin scratch. Mwah. Okay, gonna go feed her. And I'll give you some music to listen to. Heroes never die. From Thought and Extreme. Pretty cool track. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Okay. I'm back. Hello, I'm back. Okay. Sorry about the wait. We are invite. Alright, was there anyone else who wanted to join before we get started? Okay, I'm Astro. Thank you, Tag. Alright, let me just look at the mechanics. Q ads. They tether to someone and shoot at them. Alright, Q ads. No, first boss sounds pretty simple. Okay, ready check. Kill ads, what a revolutionary idea. I feel like I've forgotten something. Yeah. It's fine. What could I have possibly forgotten? That's the goal. So many bug noises out here. So many bugs in general. Other DPS, please. Yes. It's the weird Imperial alarm. It sounds so strange. Belsar's Wall. We've got battle boars? Hogs? Whatever the hell those are. Hog. Got double ninja. Turn on my aura. Eat some steak. Num. Steak. Canis Pugnax. Pugnax. Alright. Bug snacks? This one was fun? Cool. It's always fun doing a new dungeon. I like it. Exciting. Ah, so many dots. Stop being rude with dots. Gonna make the stars fall on you. Oh, level 62. Nice. I learned Earthly Star. Ooh, I have to check out what that is after the dungeon. You can't use it in this dungeon because it's a level 62 thing. But it's the thing. Exciting getting new abilities. The ball. We have all melee DPS, so I'm just going to give them all the buffs. And they still get a buff out of it, just less powerful. Robot. Magitech Predator. Yeah, I remember all the cards do now, I think. Laser beams. Shuffle. There we go. The bowl. Are we? Those ads do a lot of damage. Impossible! This was the latest design! It doesn't look that special. Bum bum ba ba dum. On exclamation point, sheath your weapon and stop moving attacking. Oh, okay. Just reading ahead on what to do on the bosses. Ah, a little conveyor belt of spider things. Ah! That's not cute at all. Claw. Treasure. Should I grab the treasure? I'm grabbing the treasure. Bum 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 ba. Ah, robots! Ah, claws! Too many claws. Gonna give myself the buff. And spare my away. Wow, wow, wow. We're fine. Whee! That's cool. Armored weapon. Eh? Activating surplus cerulean propulsion. Engaging enemy. Laser beam! Oh, that's cool. Magitech bit laser grid. Woo! Laser. That was rude. Don't move, but also laser. Bubble. I really like that bubble move. Collective Unconsciousness. Very cool name as well. Okay. Restraint collar on healer. Kill it before it kills healer. Knockback on a DPS. Okay. Ooh, treasure. Treasure. Treasure is very important, okay? I have to check it during a fight. Oof, look at all that devastation. Huh? The Griffin has spoken. Kill them all. Good luck. Lots of treasure chests in this dungeon. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, who could have foreseen this? I'll give you a glorious end, warrior of light. Come, see what awaits you at the far edge of fate. Whoosh! Really? That was rude.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Claw of the Griffin. Yeah. That's right, I shouldn't bother collecting cards anymore. Oh. Oh god. Oh, right. Bubble! I accidentally cancelled the bubble. Got a collar. I don't like collars. Thank you. Vroom. He's zooming. We did it. Bum bum ba ba dum. Nice. That's fun. Thanks all. When I guess the Griffin was Ilberd within 2 minutes of his first mention, you were so mad, really? That's funny. Yeah, thank you all for that run. That was fun. Good dungeon.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
Stormblood.
We did it! We showed the bastards! Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
You.
They die that others may live.
Can you not? Can't wait to kill you.
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells! Do you hear that?
War machines.
How did they get here so quickly? Stand your ground! For the resistance!
Wow, those things are scary.
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Oof.
Gods help us. What are we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful. Mighty Ralker, grant us the strength to crush our...
There you are.
Hello.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Why haven't I killed him yet? Stab him, skip.
Illbird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Al Amigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What are you trying to liberate exactly? A pile of land or people?
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power!
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
Is he calling on Rauga?
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
Hey, he just sees sense. Well, she tried.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, don't have to worry about Ilberd anymore.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do.
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days.
He's got the staff.
Ah, Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tipsamati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalymo! I know how that spell works. It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
Great.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this! Take her! Please, you have to take her!
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Oh, wow. Trust in Papalymo and leave on the airship. Stay at his side. And I doubt this actually matters, but it feels like it matters. Doesn't matter. Oh, let's try and stay at his side. For all we can yet save. Oh, well, never mind.
I think he means now!
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Whoa. Wow. Oh, we can see it. Damn. He successfully did it. Trees. Trees. How many more must we lose? I understand only too well the desire to reclaim one's homeland, but I cannot condone such slaughter. It has been explained to me what that light represents, and I have ordered our forces to stand ready. It seems we can do little else but wait. Every Ishgardian gets taught that the Sea of Clouds churns in the grip of the warring elements of water and wind. Enough to tear you apart, they say. No one's ever gone to the bottom of the abyss and lived to tell the tale. So how did that bastard manage to get his hands on Nidhogg's eyes? Yeah, so we did see the Warriors of Darkness somehow hauling it up out of there. Don't know how they achieved it, but Papalimo knew what he was doing. I could not refuse him. Oh. Yeah, we lost another Scion. Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Papalimo is my friend. I should have been there with him. Hey, I tried to stay and that didn't work, so... You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing. What had to be done. Master Louisoix wore that same look, right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, alright. I know. There is nothing more you could have done. Ilbert caught us all off guard. Even Melchan was powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papalymo strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. It's over, Papalymo. It's all over. Leave her be. Nothing you can say will console her now. Well, I thought Stormblood was going to be about fighting Ilberd, so that's not what's going to happen at all. I got some music though. Louisoir's finest student. Aww. It is plain that recent events have shaken Alphino to the core. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all of this. Pray make your way there at once. I will send word to Ishtola and the others of our imminent return. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We must gather our companions. Just double check for dialogue. Give you a hug. Don't know if she wanted it though. Oh, that looks spooky. No worries, Tag. Have a good night. Hope your appointment goes well. Papalymo's arcane soul break from Final Fantasy Record Keeper. Hang on, I'll just show it on stream. There we go.
See how good a student I truly was.
No. Looks like a cool game. If you remember right, both those guys were Crystal Graves. Yeah, God, Laurentius, yeah, and Yu Hase. Yeah, they were two of the betrayers. We had to fight that trio of those two plus Ilberd when we went to rescue General Rauban. Zoom in on the face. Yeah. Jeez. We only just got him back too. Hmm. Why does everyone look so grim? Has something happened? Say something for heaven's sake. Oh, Arianje's here. 'Twould seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Aye. Behind the griffin's mask, we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Eulberd. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual, even as we looked on. By the 12. I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's ether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I am certain Papalimo was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I have as yet been unable to explain how Eulberd came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the Sea of Clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind aspected aether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Then mayhap it was the work of an akin, but now is not the time for idle speculation. Cryle, I have need of your assistance. Yes. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let us be about it then. What? Without so much as a by your leave? Pray forgive Archonish Tola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. A desire to comfort Ida doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. I too must contend with this grievous loss in my own way. By thy leave, Lady Elizay, I shall honour our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. By your leave, I'm going to go cry. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papalimo's sacrifice. Quite. We must begin preparations to face Eulberd's accursed creation without delay. What time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. School's out forever. That's a interesting name. The finest pupil's ally. Ah, that's a really good title. The breakpoint. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. Well, jeez. My own grief is as a crushing weight upon my heart, and when I think of what Ida must be feeling, Papalimo's sacrifice cannot be in vain. We will find the means to deal with this primal. All I want to do is weep, but right now, we need to hold back the tears and do what must be done. I'm gonna hug you. Ah, my character actually knelt down to hug her. Aww. Don't think 0.55 is too long. Yeah, it's only 6 o'clock, so yeah, I think we might keep going. Especially because I can't stream this tomorrow because the servers are going to be down for maintenance. So yeah, I think we'll try and wrap up Heavensward's post patches today. Once Ida returns, I'll see that she sits down to her favourite dish. When you feel empty inside, it is easy to forget that your belly needs to be filled. Aww. They told us what happened with Papalimo, and I... Forgive me. There are simply no words. Aww. Coulternet greatly admired Papalimo, and aspired to achieve the same lofty heights of magecraft. His loss was a terrible blow to the Scions. Sacrificing oneself for one's duty. Such actions remind me of the warriors of Doma, of the samurai and shinobi who died for a cause. As much as we wish it were different, there is a limit to what our healing can accomplish. Even the most powerful magics can do naught for a grieving heart. My brother may wrap himself in steel, but he is a man of tender heart. Witness his concern for the pain his dear friend endures. I have a long road ahead before I match the Archons in skill and experience, but we must all do our part in times like this. Surely there is something I can do to help. I want to hug all these people. Give you a hug too. Just going to check how many quests are in this next lot. Okay, now this is patch 3.56. I don't know. I don't get the naming scheme. The Far Edge of Fate, Part 2. Yeah, so it's 3.5 and then 3.56. It's 4 quests. Okay, 4 quests. We should be able to do that tonight. Alright, let's keep going then. 3.56 apparently. Hang on, let me just update the title. Cool. The obvious solution. The interminable wait for news from Gridania seems to be taking its toll on Alizé. More music! Give me music! Melchan. I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in the East Shroud remains largely unchanged. Meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before... A communication from the Alliance. One moment. Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. My thanks. Word from Gridania. The Council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the Primal, of course. As of Ishtola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seedseer doubtless shares our concern about how long it will remain so. I am told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the rising stones in Tataru's capable hands, and make haste for the Lotus Stand. The name of Papalymo's Soulbreak, Far Edge of Fate. Aww. Hello? It's Iroh.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes? You're in Eorzea?
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
Iroh is not a bad comparison. Yeah, Iroh, a character from Avatar: The Last Airbender, for anyone who doesn't know who I'm talking about. The best character? Hungry.
Though, it would perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Eat some food.
Man, are you alright? Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Oriange sure sees some strange things here in Vesper Bay. Well, hang on, just see if there's any new dialogue in here. Yeah, rode across the whole ocean. How the frick? Yeah. Hello. Let's see here. Riol's report needs to be filed. Aliane has requested additional supplies. And then there's... Oh, don't mind me. Everything's under control. Where'd everyone go? Ah, the determination upon their faces. There is nothing more blinding than youth, burning with purpose. Cory Boulder and his companions left to continue Renaissance on the Beast Tribes. They were adamant about shouldering what burdens they could, while the senior Scions were occupied with this cocoon emergency. Ah, okay. Let's go say hi to Oriange and then... A little sad I never got to go mining with Tataru. Yeah, I'll have to find a video of that quest. The one that was removed. That's a shame. We did get to help her out looking for pearls, though. On the Bloodshore. That's something. Any sign of this person? Not at the moment. Orianjai. No new dialogue for him yet. About Papalimo. Okay. Well, let's go attend this meeting. Oh yeah, my friend sent me a meme which I should show. Because it made me laugh very hard. Yeah, she sent me that after I called that it was Ilbird. We must liberate Alamigo. Very funny. Welcome, Warrior of Light. This way, if you please. Emmerich really stands out. He's so blue. I wonder how many people have tripped on their way here and fallen face first into the water.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbird's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon. Of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment. Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We
could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Hi, Nero.
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Who is this man?
That's difficult to answer.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Oh, God.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanau since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
Very humble, too.
And as luck would have it, I'm graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years, studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame? Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Alagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
You're asking me? It makes a convincing case. No, but I'll keep an eye on him. I'll keep an eye on him.
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice. Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Alagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Cartano and take command of Omega. Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
The other one?
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Cartano being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
I love Alizé.
My blade is yours.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
God, his smile is creepy. Sure, you've said this before, but if there was ever a live-action FF14, Nero would 100% be played by Benedict Cumberbatch, and you would hate it. Guy Pearce could play him. And that would be cool, live-action FF14. Well, I didn't expect us to be restoring Omega ourselves. A lot of things are happening in different ways than I expected. It's good. Surprising. I wonder what Omega looks like. Well, that was a rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions, not least among them how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. Yeah. Music, music. Music. The Greater Obeisance? Obeisance? I get a thing! I get a present! Oh! Obeisance. Hang on. I gotta learn what this word is. Obeisance. Dictionary. Differential respect.
Obeisance.
Obeisance. A gesture expressing differential respect, such as a bow or curtsy. Okay. Thanks, Google. FF14 is too convoluted to be done as in a single film. Yeah, it would have to be a like a whole franchise, a whole like universe, like the Marvel stuff. The game is already kind of written like a long-running TV series. Yeah, that is true. Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. Alizé is already on her way, and it would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. At the airship landing. It's a fellow Silver Fuller. Express my fervent approval. Oh wait, there's a I can teleport right there, can't I? Akin. Nice. Totally forgot you can do that in Gridania. Where is everyone? They're waiting for the cutscene. Melcher and Alphino, ready to go? The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted to be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him? Despite his very timely offer of assistance, the thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alphino. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her sight. She and Yugiri are... Ah, well, here they are now. Right, I think that's everyone. Shall I set course for Cartano? Ah, might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. All right. While Alphino speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordona, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. Mine apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Ishtola and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Melchan, pray accompany Alizé back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest. Right. Everyone heading to Mordona is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. You are travelling with Master Garland, miss? The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way. Yeah. That was quick. What manner of airship has no private cabins? Then again, I suppose Garland had to find somewhere to stow his half-baked inventions. I do not care for that man. Strange though it may seem, Nero's former loyalties do not trouble me, but I can see why people are loath to lower their guard around him. Yeah. I pressed Z and it took me all the way down to the water. Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones then? No. Hopefully no one steals the Enterprise while we're gone. Excuse me. A triple triad match. Oh. I'll do that later. I unlocked a triple triad match. We must be careful, old friend. The walking weapons of Alag were expressly designed to subdue primals, but men like Gaius will always seek to use them against mankind. It falls to us to ensure that Omega is never employed as a weapon of war. In the wrong hands, it would be. It would be bad. It would be bad. One was created to capture Bahamut and the other to surpass him. Which will prove the stronger, I wonder? Fear not. I shall keep a close eye on our new ally. I know Nero's a guest here, but we don't exactly have the happiest history with the Empire, do we? So my question to you is, do I offer him tea? Tataru asking the important questions. What are you looking at? Judging everything around him.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation. Wedge calls it the Mark XIV Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
Ida.
We are returned.
Aye.
Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
Hi.
Good God, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger.
Urianger, please talk to us more.
I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
Gosetsu.
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
Hmm?
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
Yeah, there's like a thing happening.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
Ah, greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the Scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
I think she's done more than enough to repay us, but you know.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
Fucking Nero.
The Empire? Yugiri? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald?
Sort of.
Then why did you not say so? My blade is oathbound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
Shadow Walker. He's going to get along well with Hoary Boulder. Melchan, wait. Could I speak to you for a moment? Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we, ambushed you? Ah, this is what my present is? Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a travelling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. I get an outfit. You can try it on right now if you like. It's so fancy. I like it. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light is... It's... Well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you. Aww. We hope to collect those blood pearls. Scion Adventurer. Ah, it's a nice set. I like it. Up until this point, you legitimately did not realise that Yugiri wasn't actually the Princess of Doma. She's just a very badass right-hand ninja. Yeah. Yeah, I thought she was a princess too. Hey Marilyn, welcome. Yeah, it's a really cute outfit. Oh, we're gonna have to wear that. I'll make a glamour plate out of it, but for now I'll just put it on. Does the monocle adjust? No? Aww. Oh well. It's nice. Just the 2 unexpected guests then. Still, I suspect that each will prove useful in his own way. How dare he mock the Scions like that? If I ever had to sew a set of travelling clothes for him, I just might forget to take out the pins. My blade shall carve a path through the Empire's ranks, as a scythe fells stalks of wheat. Never did I think to hear Gosetsu's voice echo through these halls. Truly, I had no idea Domans could be so loud. He and Yugiri could hardly be more different. Oh, I think he's gonna fit right in. The Mark 14 Thermocoil Boilmaster. Dear me. How risible must the previous 13 iterations have been. I could design a more efficient water heater in the time it took that ill-conceived lump to become lukewarm. Rude. Fly free, my pretty. 2 rolls. Ida's eyes shine with rekindled determination. So, we have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Ida, are you sure that... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well. I will remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alphino, mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist Ishtola and Krau? A fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cartano Expedition Party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega, while Melchan, Ida and our Doman friends take care of security. The Excelsior is by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. My first samurai friend. He will not be your last. Not the signature one, but Gosetsu is still a very good samurai. Cool. Got a samurai. I'll go directly back into the Rising Stones. See, people have moved around. Well, some have. I do hope you like your new outfit. It may just be my finest creation. Go and save the realm, Melchan. I have everything in hand here. Okay. Yeah, I've unlocked Samurai. Yeah, you can unlock it as soon as you have a level 50, actually. They're pretty lenient with the Stormblood and later classes. You just need to have a high level class and you can unlock them. That's cool. Whoosh. Uh-oh. He's got that glowy aura. Something's gonna happen. Gosetsu is an accomplished swordsman. Should it come to battle, he will prove a staunch ally. Would that I could say the same for Nero. Will this contraption truly bear us through the skies? Hasn't been on an airship before. I was a bit lost for a while back there, but I'll be fine. Trust me. Soon, Omega. Soon. I will see you rise again. Yeah, you're definitely trustworthy. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cartano before Gosetsu graces the deck with his dinner. Once there, however, we had best be on our guard. Given that Aline Royale was still active when Omega was discovered, we can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence. And if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal, it is not impossible that the Garlemald might do the same. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're flying into a fight. Alright, what do I want to be? Let's be a monk. Oh yeah, I need to hop out of the party or it won't let me in. Disband. There we go. Yeah, I've grabbed Dancer and Gunbreaker. Haven't done much with them yet, but I've unlocked them. Dancer seems really fun. I look forward to playing that more. Oh, I should have played it here, actually. Oh well.
Now, where was that? Ah. I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes.
That means that he needs our help to get Omega running again. Otherwise he would have done it himself.
But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
Hello.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland.
Hello, Grind what? They've got a rocket hammer.
Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it? It's like all my name days have come at once.
For all the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
We're getting the little samurai demonstration. No. This man seems nice. Yosetsu Everfall. Alright, haven't really played much Monk. Especially since I unlocked the new abilities. Hi. I'll stomp these worms into the dust myself. This is my fight, understand? Stay out of it. I may have misjudged the enemy. They should be staining the soles of my boots by now. What are you fools gawping at? Don't just stand there, your captain's in danger. Pew! Oh, we got more goobers. For every yapping cur I strike down, another takes his place. Yeah, he's got a lot of soldiers. Oh, okay, it's over. That was quick. Surrender. We have you outnumbered. Yeah, that's going real well for you. Would it be the first time? Ring, ring, ring. Hang on, got a phone call. Are you still playing with those soldiers? I suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. Ooh. Behold, the Red Baron. Now end this nonsense. What the? No one told me they'd have Magitech armor. Forward for the Empire. The honorless cur thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray attend to the rest of his minions. Magitech cannon photon stream. So those are the diffractive magitech cannon. Oh, boom! And high-powered magitech cannon. It's an upgraded one. Boom!
This one'll sting.
Boom! Pew! Did you hear that? Whoa! Watch out for the big one. Oh. You felled a Titan, but that still only counts as one. Are we having a competition, are we? Got another giant. Two giants.
No retreat. No surrender. I have you. No holding
back. That one died immediately. I think it landed in my my laser. The Colossi are scrap, and the captain hits us as often as the enemy. Enough. Time for a tactical withdrawal. Hey, you can't just run off. Deserting a battle is punishable by death. I order you to stand your ground. Come back here now. Please? Now that's just embarrassing. Pitiful. You bring this fate upon yourself. Boom. Right. Eh.
Leave this to me.
I like to strike.
Die, butthead. You haven't seen the last of me. Mark my words. It'll be you who rues this day. Sure it will. Gosetsu is basically Gimli. That is the same hammer design as Nero's? Okay, cool. Hello. How are things going in here?
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Okay. This feels like a mistake. Oh.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously.
That's Definitely not going to be a problem.
Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
What's that, monk jacket? It's one of the Alexander sets.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Well, what do you think? Is there any other way? Is there any other way?
I suppose not. All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
I don't like this.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
I was waiting for her to break the button accidentally.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
Nero, oh my god.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
Oh. Oof. What is that? It can fly. Ooh. This is so cool. Yeah. Gonna have a laser beam battle. This is so silly. I love it. Yeah, it doesn't look like Bahamut.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
Uh-oh. They haven't named it yet, but fun fact, these two entities are the super bosses of FF5. Oh, that's cool. Robot crab. Yes, it's very crab-like. Or bug-like.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Did Crab lose?
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Yeah. What?
Omega destroyed the cocoon. Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
Come back. What does that mean? What spell? Explain! Well, that's taken care of. Time to go home. Yep. Well. Huh. I'm not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. Sure? This is all a lot to take in. I came as soon as I heard the Excelsior had been spotted on its approach. One moment everything was functioning perfectly, and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves, and soon. Music. Alphino looks like he has news for us. I almost dread to ask. The Far Edge of Fate. I think this is the final quest before Stormblood. Alphino has the look of a man with much to say. Words can ill express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. I have to see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. Ida, wait! We must first... The Elder Seedseer is expecting us. Worry not, Alphino. Gosetsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Ugiri. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All there are eager to hear your testimony. We're still not really sure what happened, so I'll do my best. Yeah, so this is the prototype Alexandrian set. It's nice. I like it. I'm sure it'll never come up as something important ever again. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. Oh, hello. I was expecting a cutscene to start. Another calamity averted, eh? How many times now have you and yours hauled us back from the brink? 'Twould seem Garland's little friend was as good as his word. Had I not instructed you to throw Nidhogg's accursed eyes into the abyss, all of this might have been avoided. I thought them beyond reach. Well, they should have been. My friends, full eagerly have we awaited your return. Few indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You are too kind, Elder Seedseer. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try. But tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in waking Omega, aye, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. What words could do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing, that much is certain. But I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its mists rose a great dragon. The pair duly set about each other in the skies over Gir Abania. The primal's might defied belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows, and it wielded such magics as I have never seen, and hope never to see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight, until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on Alamegan soil. I will not speak for the rest, but to my eye, it seemed that each had landed a fatal blow upon the other. While most among us could think only of Bahamut when looking upon the primal's form, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. It would appear that the being resembles a creature of Far Eastern legend, and we have found it convenient to refer to it as such. This Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have, alas, no eyes on the Girabanian side of the border. Aye, which is why we have sent our main force, under the command of Marshal Terrapin, to capture the wall. With the Imperials in disarray, we had the perfect opportunity to secure Gridania's border, and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. I'll wager that flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engaged Omega's stasis systems, so even if it has fallen into the Empire's lap, it will be of no use to them, save perhaps as a statue. Correct. Without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions, if they managed it at all. Such reassurances do much to calm our fears, yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit that the time has come for us to make contact with the Resistance representatives in Girabania. Though Ilbert has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance, given the inevitability of Imperial retaliation. And by working in concert, it is not impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrested from Garlemald's grasp. The Alliance forces under the command of my small son. Yup. This operation to take the wall will be Ishgard's first military action under Alliance banners. Though I have no appetite for bloodshed, a part of me is glad of the chance to begin reparations for our past inaction. Pray accept my humblest and most earnest thanks once again, Warrior of Light. Had Shinryu been suffered to roam free, the Twelveswood would surely have been laid to waste. I go to oversee operations at Belsar's Wall. You have done your part. Leave us to handle the initial Imperial reprisal, and rest while you may. When the Primal emerged, I was for an instant transported back to Cartano, to the moment the Black Worm made an eighth hell of the battlefield. Gladly would I live out the rest of my days without seeing such a sight again. If, as seems likely, we put Omega into stasis after. What did they call it? Ah yes, after Shinryu was defeated. We should have little to fear from either one of them. Problem solved. I should very much like to see this Shinryu creature for myself. You must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Ishtola and the others have gathered at Amurai's spire, and I imagine that you too will be interested to see what has become of the wall now the cocoon is gone. It is decided then. Lead on. The cocoon was in the sky for not very long, was it? Alright, well, let's go see. The far edge of fate. Fate joined. Not that kind of fate. Hello. Is Pippin still here? No, Ida's here. It's foggy, so I can't see. Bloody fog. Well, I can assume it's not up there anymore. Okay, you two are here. Only the curs of Garlemald would sully such beauty with that black iron monstrosity. Those animals respect nothing and no one. Ida is there, atop the spire. She has done naught but gaze silently at the wall for some time now. No trace of the cocoon remains. 'Tis as if it never existed. Oh, thank the 12! After witnessing Omega's single-minded onslaught, I had visions of you being trapped between it and its target. Hardly the most rational concern, I concede. But if you had seen what I saw...
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilberd's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She is up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhap she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
How does she fit all that hair in?
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask.
Sister?
20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. and my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for miles and miles until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
You're not actually Ida?
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Wow.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know. Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
Why did you never tell me? I don't want to demand answers from her. I'm just going to say nothing.
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise.
Lise.
When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me.
Aww.
The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it.
Okay, yeah, the mark, it was a fake mark.
So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
Doma as well. It was brave of Lys to remove her mask after so long. Though she has scarce begun to come to terms with Papalimo's loss, that one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell Tataru and my sister. That's why she was worried when she was recognised by Gundobald. Because he would have realised. Please. That's the end of the patches. Yeah, I really felt the shift in those patches leading up to Stormblood.
Children of the land, do you hear?
Yeah, it didn't feel like Heavensward anymore. So yeah, I'm glad I took the break when I did to go do the side content.
Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heaven.
Oh, the Warriors of Darkness.
But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts.
Yeah, she doesn't know Gundobald. Yeah, she would have blown her cover.
Watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within.
Stormblood, you believe, has a poorer overall storyline than Heavensward. But God, do you love most of the characters from it? I'm looking forward to experiencing it. Oh yeah, remember that time he punched Thancred? Wait, did he punch Thancred? Yeah, I think he did. And Thancred punched him. Guess he just got a promotion to basically main protagonist of the entire next expansion. Maybe I'll rewatch that last cutscene and try the other dialogue option. Ask her why she didn't tell me about her secret.
Swelling over long seas of blood are a song.
Gonna enjoy this song and then I'll skip the rest of the credits. I feel like maybe they should have shown these credits after 3.3. Stormblood is still super good, just has the burden of being an 8 or 9 out of 10 game, when both Heavensward and Shadowbringers are 10 out of 10. I'm sure I'll definitely enjoy it. Looking forward to like new areas and stuff. Hoje van, Isel. Heavensward was so good. Jeez.
Why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust? Seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me.
Dragon Song always gives you chills. Yeah. What is this song called Dragon Song? It's really good. Very curious what I end up thinking about the main antagonist of Stormblood. To say that he's a divisive character is to put things mildly. Hmm. Well, it's not going to be anyone I expected. When they introduced the Warrior of Darkness, I thought, okay, he's going to be the new antagonist. Oh no, and he's gone home now. We've wrapped up their arc. Oh, it's going to be Ilberd. Oh no, hang on, Ilberd's dead now. Well, I shall see. Alright, now... Number 2. Fast forward! The Omega stuff was interesting because I think they hadn't figured out what they were going to do in advance with that storyline. Because way back in the Realm Reborn patches, when they first mention Omega, they say it's more like a relic and that it needed to be restored. So they must have changed their minds with what they wanted to do with Omega, because now it's just a thing we just turned on. I'm also curious about why Nero needed us exactly. He seemed to have found it. He seemed able to turn it on himself. Looking forward to learning more about what Nero's motivations are and what he's planning. I've reached the end of the free trial of Final Fantasy XIV and its award-winning first expansion, Heavensward. Omega. God, it's so weird to think that she's a separate character from who I thought she was all along. Like all her kind of like ditziness, I guess is the word. Was that all just fake to try and play the part? If so, that totally changes so many of those old interactions. Well, that's the last of the pictures, so I can probably just skip it now. No cutscene after the credits? Maybe after I hand this in. In part it was her way of hiding that she doesn't have the education that an Archon should. Okay. Some folks disagree, but you think she's still recognisably the same person. Okay. Back in the Far East, we treat back pain with a long soak in a hot spring. What say you to a short journey, Isildur? I am told the waters at Camp Bronze Lake are famous for their healing properties. At last I was able to rise from my sickbed, but the pain when I tried to take up my axe. What a sad old man I have become. Aww. Just aging, that's all. And also back pain is not... It's no joke. Tataru! Did you know about Lise? I had no idea. We only met after the calamity, and her sister must already have been, well, you know. Tataru didn't know, okay. Rio! Things are heating up in Alamigo, but we can't afford to lose track of the trouble what might be brewing in the rest of the realm. Don't you worry though. I'll be keeping an ear to the ground, me nose in the air, and one eye on the horizon. You should have seen the look on Tataru's face when I recounted Lise's... I realised in retrospect that I should perhaps have waited for you to return. I, also told Alize. Apologies. Telling everyone without me. Lady Flamen? I sent her outside to enjoy a quiet cup of tea. Much has happened these past moons, and we can all use a rest every now and again. Though it might be simpler to surrender to despair, I have chosen to resume my studies in the arcane. I received much wisdom from Papalimo, and I will put his advice into practice. My sister has the most curious ideas about courtship. A fine showing, brother, but you have yet to outpace Aenor. Should the Archons be called away to Girabania, it will fall to us to deal with the Scions' usual obligations, and thus we must remain in peak condition. I made a fool of myself on our last mission, but I will show him what I'm made of. Come now, Hori, is that the best you've got? This is one of the goofiest emotes. Perfectly in sync. Yeah, does it... I was wondering if it does that automatically, or if that's just... Okay, no, you do have to do the sync manually. He may have mentioned, but Alphino has apprised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is the calm before the storm. Lise has chosen her path, and as her friends, we must do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Girabania, we will have little choice but to fight. Which is not to say the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom, but indolence, correct? I for one look forward to joining hands with the Alamegans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire, as, I rather suspect, do you. I do. Quest complete again! Cutscene. Weapon! Quick march! The Imperials will soon come to their senses, and we must be ready to face their retribution. Retribution. Hard word. Apparently. I'm sick, okay? Robon! It is almost time, Father. Aye, almost. Stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Alamigo. No foe will dislodge me. Very well, Illbird. I will take our homeland back. For the both of us. Bum, bum. Now this douchebag. Oh no, wait, no, that's not the Emperor. That's someone else. My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Belsar's wall has fallen to the Eorzean Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown Icon continues, though both yet elude us. My lord, their battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? Forgive me, my lord. I did not intend. Your will be done. He's just having a nap. It's okay. Unknown. My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu, and that it proved a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. That's an ugly looking helmet. Ugh. New antagonist. They have a mouth. At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look to eastern skies and behold their crimson hue. A dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. Hey Wormy, how are ya? Yeah, just finished 3.56. Yeah. 5 minutes of fate. Ooh, that was a ride. Fate Walker. Wow. Lise has pretty terrible self-esteem, especially when comparing herself to her sister. The Ditz act in part was her acting out of her poor self-esteem. Okay. It's good to get sort of a better developed battle against the Empire kind of story. And after the heavy burdens of ending a 1,000-year war between between man and dragon, yeah. This is a much more straightforward kind of fight, isn't it? Or it seems like it so far. If all proceeds to plan, we should soon be receiving word that Alliance forces have secured Belsar's wall. Until then, however, we can but ensure we are ready to move the moment we hear the news. And that's going to be the start of Stormblood there. Yeah. Which we'll leave for another time. It's nearly 8 o'clock. And I'm sick. Just check for new dialogue. And let's watch the cinematic for Stormblood. That'll be a good way to end out the stream, I think. Daru. The Scions will be spread thin in the coming days, so Riol and I are discussing assignments. I may have to reorganize my filing system. A good cinematic? Nice. I haven't seen it yet. I really like the suit Tataru made for us. I'm going to use it as a glamour for something. I haven't decided which class yet, though. Maybe Astrologian? Well, who else can we talk to? Let's go talk to Urianjay. See if he's got anything different to say. It dies really well. Ooh. You used it for Astrologian? Nice. Yeah, the evil grin Tataru gets when she measures you for it. Yeah. That was a really good scene. That was really funny. Whoosh. Cute little kitty. Oh right, I was going to rewatch that cutscene as well and try the other dialogue option with Lee's. I'll do that as well. See if it changes anything. Hello. Same dialogue as before. Stand on the table. Let's go to an inn. I think it just adds a line. Probably, yeah. Or just a line. Might as well see though. If the cutscene's not too long to skip through. And then we'll watch the Stormblood cinematic. Man, I want to start Stormblood, but the servers are going to be down tomorrow. Where? Okay, that's probably just when they mention the Crystal Tower. Because it used to be possible to get to that part of the story without doing Crystal Tower, so there's probably just some different dialogue there. And which cutscene? This one?
My friends.
My friends.
You need not have worried.
It was like...
That's such a...
And I am quite certain the...
That was a pretty fun fight. Omega versus Shinryu.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this?
She's up on the platform, lost...
Ida. And it's really weird. Finding out that's not actually Ida. Oh, kind of is. She wasn't like replaced partway through us knowing her, so it's still very weird.
The light's gone.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast.
Yeah, so that line Papalimo had, "Hells take me for giving you that mask." Yeah. He was upset she was still hiding.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask. 20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution, and my sister had fought alongside him. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. That was where she met Master Louis Soir.
She was your inspiration.
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
But shit. So they've been pretending this whole time that they didn't know.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know.
Yeah, that's really awkward. They were all pretending this whole time. But they didn't know that it wasn't Ida.
Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo.
Everything changed when the Garlean nation attacked. Why did you never tell me? Yeah, that's a weird thing to ask now that I realise that she didn't really tell anyone.
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise. When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake.
It doesn't change any lines.
I decided I wanted to be his new partner. To keep alive all the good that she...
Yeah, she said, I'm sorry for lying to you even when I didn't say that. Well, there you go. That was pretty cool. Let's go watch the cinematic. And then I'll end the stream and have food. Stormblood. Very different vibe, yeah. Surprised Dancer wasn't in this expansion. How did they get up there? Gonna cut the bullets. Yep. Excellent. They decided the default Warrior of Light mains both monk and samurai. Interesting, yeah. Why main one class when you can main two? You giddy! New title screen. Very cool. Well. As for getting up to the hand, it can be done. Interesting. Well. We shall start Stormblood next time. And yeah, sadly not tomorrow because the servers are down for maintenance tomorrow, so whenever I'm next able to stream. I'll probably need to rest anyway since I've got the flu. Let's see, who can I raid? Congrats on reaching the paid part of the game, yes. The part I actually spent money on. Hey, PA Master is streaming. Or are they? Ads, I have to sit through ads, hang on. Twitch ads. Ooh. Yeah, they're playing FTL. Cool, I'm gonna raid them. Yeah, thank you all very much for watching. And I'll see you all next time. PA Master. So we'll start Stormblood. Yeah. See ya.